All right. Who is ready to jam? I've unmuted everything, correct? Yes, I have. Just quickly throw on some music for background. And because I am always fond of it, let's get some thunder sounds. Cool. Yeah, we'll just let that one go. Oh, is the music skipping? Or is that just the music? No, that's actually just it skipping. That's weird. Give me give me a sec. I'll be right back after I've sorted out this mess. Alright, well, I'm not sure if I did anything, but it seems to be better now, so we'll just let it be better if it's going to stay that way. And we got a lot of work to do. There's a lot of shit to get done today. What do I make my priority? Let's see. Well, actually, let's go to my Ludum Dar post. Because I recently just mentioned to everybody there. Okay, so I need to add in score. Yeah, there we go. First thing on the list, absolutely what we need to do. We need a score system. Should I use TMP? Yeah, why not? Because it'll have to import essentials. I don't really want to do that. I'll just use the regular text component. We're only going for programmer art here. We're not going for super high style points. We're just gonna make it work. Because I can still give it an outline, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay, so how do we want this score to look? Well, you know what? I need to go digging for a font. I guess because we're going with like a pixelated style, yeah, something like this looks okay. Ludum Dare specifically allows the use of custom fonts, so we're not going to be breaking any rules by importing this. And now we'll get our Unity open, and I think I can just do this, right? Okay, do I guess I install it first? Do I... It's been a while since I've done this. Maybe I just have to import it. And then it'll, like, bring it in correctly. Oh, hey, there we go. That actually looked like it worked. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, now we just have to make it not like the grossest color scheme in the world. Oh, interesting. Does that text have transparent background? Feels like it's a little too, like, emboldened. Is that how it looks on over here? Yeah, pretty much, honestly. Okay, we'll work with it. Yeah, that actually does make it look a little better. Oh, yeah, I like that. Is that just always gonna look weird at the bottom there? How many points does that give us? 10 million? Let's do like... let's get enough width for... What would that be? 100 million? Cool. $75 sounds about right. I just want to see how this looks like against the rest of it. Yeah, with the way that outline pops off, I'm not big. Can I set more than one outline? Oh, oops. My watcher, the streamer. Oh, wait, now. Hopefully that will allow me to keep an eye on things. Cool. Okay. Back to the work. Can I add multiple outline? Oh. Wait, does that outline the outline? I actually kind of like the way that looks. I quite like the way that looks. Because then it turns like all those graphical artifacts into almost like texturing. Cool. It might be a little bit weird, but I kind of like it, and we're going to keep it. Because I feel like fixing that's going to take more time than it's worth to get rid of. So now that we have this text, first things first, we should probably go in our canvas controller and get a reference to it. That's going to make it way easier to access it later because we've made the canvas controller a singleton question mark. I believe we did. If not, that takes like 10 seconds to write. Yeah. So then we just also need a reference to our public text. No, we're gonna call that score. Otherwise, that's gonna get lost. Yeah. Actually, now that I'm kind of having more overarching game elements, it might be a decent idea for me to get a game manager into the scene. So we're going to create an empty game manager, and it will have a component game manager. There, and we'll open her up and get this thing on the way. So game manager needs to be obviously a singleton, so we're going to make a public static game manager instance, and then on awake we are going to check if our instance does not equal anything. Then we want the instance to equal to itself, but if there is already one instance of this class, then what we want to do is destroy this game object because we never want any more than just one. You get all that? And then we also need the stuff that this singleton is going to be responsible for, like a public int score. Probably something like public bool game over. That'll be helpful later. Oh yeah, stuff with the score. So we'll want also a public int multiplier. No, I think we can ignore depth, I believe. I was thinking of maybe adding that over here, but I don't really feel like it's that necessary, so we're going to not do it. So public void change score int amount, yeah, and then we'll also have a public void change multiplier. Do the same thing there. So score is going to plus equal amount times multiplier, and change multiplier is going to be multiplier plus equals amount. That's right. Our canvas controller is also going to need a text multiplier as well. So then we want to make it so that Our canvas controller instance dot score dot text is equal to, well, score. Yeah. Dot toString. Oops. And then once again. No, actually, we shouldn't have to do that because the multiplier will just stay what it is until it's something else. Okay, now I just need to think about where I put those scores. Probably in a dig through tile, right? Oh yeah, we can also use this facing direction equals 0. So then we can do that our game manager instance dot change score. Oh, that is too small for me to read. Ah, gotcha. Thank you. Your support is always very much appreciated. There we go. That's a better way of looking at it. Okay. So we're going to change score to be 1? No, digging a line is going to be like 10 points. Yeah? Yeah, 10 points. And then what am I making? Excellent question. I will show you what I have so far. We're going to be building, or I guess we are building, we're coming up to most of the things that we need. Like a arcade digging type game. So these, that's a bug. That wasn't present there before. Hold on. Something with the text component is... Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Let's just quickly fix that. If I just don't call that, it'll be fine. Yeah, so we're making a arcade digger type game. It's changed a little bit from the original design, but I'm kind of liking the direction that we're heading in. There we go, that's better. So the green and blue are extra points. The wrenches help repair your ship. The gas cans refill your fuel. The lighter tiles are quicker to dig through, and the darker tiles take longer. This red stuff is like magma. It's quick to dig through, but it damages your ship and makes your fuel start running out faster, but can be repaired by these wrenches. I'm currently trying to add in like score and multiplier, so that's like digging down quicker is worth more points, because I kind of want to incentivize people to take riskier paths through like hazards and stuff to keep the multiplier string going, and I think that's going to be a good way to accomplish it. So that's where we're at right now. We got a lot of work to do in the way of juice and putting like the fun into the function, I guess. But we got a couple hours to do it, so I think we're going to be on good pace. So let's see why this score wasn't working. Because I think it's because it was trying to change text components that don't exist. And that's probably no good. So I think we have... Yeah, okay, this one's score. And I'm thinking actually I want a horizontal layout group because I want the multiplier to be right next to score. score layout. That works. So we're going to take the horizontal layout group and then put in score, and we'll just duplicate it to get another one with the same kind of configurement. Child alignment middle center? Where's this coming in anyway? Oh, well, that's not where I want it to be. Can I would prefer for these to spread from the middle, if I'm allowed to do that. I thought that's what this, like, middle center alignment... Maybe it's because these are... Ah, there we go. Figured it out. Now I just need to... It's because it's really wide. Kind of. Let's give it a nice 300. Can I use padding? Is that gonna help me smush this correctly? Because I'm thinking as long as I keep these values the same, it'll... Yeah, okay. Actually, you know what? That looks pretty good to me. I like that. Ooh, you know what we're gonna do? Because I also did like the orange a little bit as a look. Or you know what? We also have... Oh, well, now I kind of want to make the green and blue gems score and multiplier. Do I want to do that instead of digging downward? That actually sounds like a really good idea, because yeah, then you'll be trying to chain between different gems instead for high score multipliers instead of going straight down. So yeah, I like that way better. I like that way better. But I am still gonna give you like score for going down. It's just the blue ones are gonna be the points, and then the green ones are gonna be the multiplier. And instead of going down quickly being what increases your multiplier, it's going to be collecting the gems in quick succession. Which reminds me that I am not done here, because I need a new slider. I'm going to steal this one as a duplicate. Yeah, and that is going to be what the... Oh, I thought I could do like middle to out. Couldn't you used to be able to do that? I feel like I remember being able to do that. Whatever. That just means we're gonna have to get a little bit clever. So I'm going to half its width. And then I'm gonna get this one to look like the way I want it to. So what do we need to adjust? The fill area? The fill? The fill. Can we just get that color, actually, from the green score? I think I want to keep that the same. Can I? Can't. Before I forget. Bam. Cool. And then, what we're going to do with that, and this isn't damage, this is multiplier timer. Ten, yeah, okay. We can work with 10. Okay, and then we're gonna move this over. Oh, I think we also get rid of the background, but I'll do that. I'll get rid of the background afterward because I'm not sure if that's actually what we want. Fill right to left. Doesn't look so bad. I can be happy with that. Because then, as long as these values are like the same, then the bar will go from out to in. I'm sure there was a way to do that. Maybe in one of the Text Mesh Pro sliders or something. But it's not really that important. And then I don't know if having the background component is important. So I'll just do it like this. Right slider. Actually, let's... My OCD is gonna bug me about this forever if I don't fix it, so we're just going to. Alright, so it goes that way. You know what, that's probably okay. Canvas controller. Gonna need something quite like that. Okay. So our canvas needs the score text and the multiplier text, as well as the right multiplier slider and the left multiplier slider. So I think I'm actually going to have the game manager do this, I'm going to create another IEnumerator to handle another time space. We're going to call this one multiplier combo time, I guess. Float time to reset. So when we change the multiplier, we are going to start the coroutine multiplier combo time. And let's do mathf dot so I want the maximum between that and 10 minus multiplier, I believe. Oops. F, not D. Yeah. I think that makes sense. And then we yield return a new wait for seconds. Our time to reset. Oh, and then we change. Oh, right. What am I using brackets for? And then we will cycle back to. Oh, that's fine. Change multiplier -1. And then while that is recursive, I think it'll be okay. Yeah. Because it'll never return anything lower than 1. So, at the very most, it'll be recursive at 1 second, which is not going to break anything. I hope. Alright, well, I guess one easy way to do this is just by equals color dot green, and then we will steal this for someone else. We're gonna do case. We don't have this case yet, so it'll be mad. Multiplier sr dot sprite, and we're still gonna use like the same way it is right now, which is scr dot score, and then the color set to cyan. And all we need to do is go down here and add in our multiplier option, and it shouldn't cause any other issues. And then in player controller, we can do case pickup type dot score, and in here we're going to go into our game manager instance and change the score to be how much do we want gems to be worth. Gems are going to be worth 100 times random.range they're going to be worth between 500 and 1,000. And then times the multiplier, obviously. Oh, and then we just need to break, I believe. And case pickup type dot multiplier. And we'll do the game manager instance dot change multiplier, which should automatically start the timer if I've done that correctly. So let's see how close we are to this working. Okay, so it updated the score to 0, and we're not getting any more, and we're also not getting multipliers because I also didn't make it so that any would spawn. But we also aren't getting score. Score plus equals amount times multiplier. Multiplier is equal to 1. Oh, I need to actually yield return a null here so that I can say while float timer equals 0, while timer is less than time to reset, timer plus equals time dot delta time, and so canvas controller dot inst dot didn't I say set? Did I make it public? Public void set multiple sliders. Ah, it was there, I just didn't see it. And then what about time to reset? No. Timer divided by time to reset. Times 10 to get the correct space. Has anyone else been having problems with, like, Twitch players stop working or whatnot? Because I like to keep a feed of my own stream up on my phone so I can, make sure nothing goes down, but it keeps going down without anything else getting affected. Anyway, small rant. Set multiple sliders this, and then are we doing anything in here? Not yet. Equals. Okay. And yeah, these are both getting affected. Oh, that might have been why we weren't getting any score, because I set it to 1 in the script, but it didn't actually set it to that in the game. There we go. 10 points for going down. That one was worth 710 points. That one was worth a clean 1,000. I kind of like that they're worth a little random extra. And then, like, that's just high value. Because then we can grab these, but we also need fuel, so we'll string around here. I'll grab... Yeah, okay. That, just adding a little bit of score to, like, make grabbing these out of your way actually rather important. It's pretty good. So let's get those multipliers going as well. Actually, you know what? Because of the multipliers, I'm actually just going to... they'll be between 50 and 100? Yeah, that's how math works. And then that will be times the multiplier, and I think it'll just work out to be a lot better. Okay, so that'll work. I just need to actually have the multiplier power-up spawn in, which is this script. Let's do 30. Well, no, because you have to combo them, so I'll make them equally as likely. Alright, so this will technically be like the first true playable version of the game. Interesting. Why does... Oh god, what is happening? Why did it just lag out a whole bunch all of a sudden? That's not correct. Wait. Pardon? Oh. That would do it. And also, if I'm not mistaken, was it increasing my multiplier, like, by many, many times? Yeah, why does it do that? Right, okay. Let's first try and get it within bounds, and then we'll get this, like, the higher your multiplier, the harder it is to keep it type thing going. Why is it giving me this, like, insane negative multiplier? Multiplier plus equals amount. And if the pickup type is a multiplier, then we change it with an amount of 1. So it goes here. Let's change multiplier. Multiplier plus equals 1. And then the multiplier text should equal to that number. So why is it going down? Because this is being called too much. Oh. Okay. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, buddy. Oh, that's okay, that technically works, but it's going the wrong way. Right, because we're no longer doing the... Okay, so that probably means that this is correct, because that just needed to be in here the whole time. Then we also want that. Oh, right. Oh. I'll do all of that on a single pass. Wait, why is it still going the wrong way? Cool, that actually works quite well. You know what? You get 100 points if you dig through lava. Gems should be worth at least the same amount as lava. Okay, so I just want to make the text a little prettier now. then... Yeah, okay. Player sends it to the game manager, who changes the score and then tells the UI to update. That seems appropriate for, whatever you want to call it, structure. It's been too long for the game jam for me to think of words to put there and also to put there. Okay, so now that we have this, and I wanted, what, 100 million, so that's 9. So hold on, because I need to know the length of the number. If I do it like this, actually, then I should be able to do... Yeah, that's what I'll do. There we go. And then output. And then I essentially want the exact same thing here. And you know what? Just to make it easier, if the new multiplier is what, less than 10, I think that should work. If I was paying attention to what it was doing well enough, I think that should work. Nice. Perfect. Cool. So then what I'm going to do, because I really do kind of want like an infinite. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I want to clamp it instead. Because at some point I don't want it to start getting harder, otherwise like you would just never be able to get it. So let's do mathf.clamp instead. And then we will take in our 10 seconds minus multiplier. And it can't be less than 3 or more than... Let's see if that looks okay. And also for this purpose. We're just gonna make them spawn all over the fucking place for a moment. I should also tell the game to make sure that my multiplier is never 0 or less. Otherwise, because if I let this timer run out enough times, I'm not going to do it here because that's not what I'm testing, and I know it would fail the test if I did. But it absolutely would go to the negatives and then make anything you start picking up equal to, like, nothing. Actually, it'd be equal to less than nothing. You would earn negative points. Okay, yeah, I think oh, I ran out of fuel. Oh, right, because I basically made fuel impossible to actually spawn. Yeah, but I like that. I like that a lot. So, before I forget, let's make it so that multiplier can never be less than... Because there's no real point in even having our bar go if there's no multiplier to lose. So let's grab this blue and we're gonna let it drop. Okay, but then it should also... That'll set them to 0, right? Yeah. Couldn't remember if I had made that a little local or not. Okay, so there's nothing. We grab one. Starts going out. And down. Wait a minute, isn't that supposed to be going out to in? Didn't I fix that? Why is that still happening? Right. Is this going to work the way that I want it to? Sure fucking hope so. Alright, show me the money. There we go. That's what I want. And zoop. And let's also make sure that it's correctly working once it hits 1 as well. I see. Because these magic numbers are bad. No one should be doing what I'm doing. But it's the last day of the jam, and I stopped caring about shit like that, so there we go. You should care, but I don't. Good enough. It's a little jank when it hits 0, but that is perfectly okay. For what this game needs to be, there is no reason that I should be worked up about that. As far as I'm concerned, that works perfectly. Although, I do think I want to make these a bit thicker. Yeah, and then that little graphical artifact is... Oh, that's just because the value wasn't all the way up. And also... Okay, like, get the center... How did I get the center of the canvas, like, a little bit ago? I'll just eyeball it. Yeah, right in there. Really getting nitpicky, but it took me like, what, 10 seconds? I can afford that. You know what? I probably shouldn't start those out with numbers. Kind of need that fuel more than I need the life, because I can grab that wrench on my way down. Ooh, but I'm not seeing any fuel, so I should probably keep it going pretty fast. Oh, I just realized I set the colors backward. The cyan ones do the multiplier, and the green ones do the score, even though the green outline is the multiplier and the blue outline is the score. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of enjoy this game. Like, there's just enough nuance and strategy to it that, like, it's kind of interesting. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. And we're out of fuel. Cool. This is the more things I add, the like it's actually starting to get kind of fun. Like it's starting to be a game. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna run upstairs, grab a coffee, relieve myself generally. So we're gonna take about a 5-10 minute break, and then we're gonna come back and, I mean, if we can, work straight to the deadline. So I will be right back, and I'll see you guys on the other side. Oh my god, I was muted. Well, either way, we've been making nice progress. Maybe it's better that I was muted. I can't fucking talk. I like the way this sounds, actually. I really like the way this goes. Ooh, I should have grabbed that fuel. I won't have time to make it through. Oh, you know what? If we run out of fuel, our drill should stop. So I think I should be able to... You know what? We'll grab our player and we will... How do I create a new animation? There used to be a button down here, didn't it? I feel like they moved things around on me. Create new clip. Pretty sure they used to be down there. Am I wildin'? Animations. No, actually, wait a second. We don't want this to be a separate animation because then if we transition to it, we're gonna need like a stopped frame for every state. So if we aren't digging, yeah, why do you still hate that? Oh, okay. Then maybe I'll put this up here. Sorry, what the fuck am I doing? This goes here. And then that goes, and then here we do anim.speed equals 0. And then that'll just pause it on whatever frame we're on, and it should look way better. Actually, no. Because if we're digging, it should do that. I think I can just do that. Because this is if we... Oh. If we aren't digging and fuel is bigger than 0, else if we're still not digging, I guess. Yeah, so then anytime we're not digging, it stops our drill? Some lava to get some damage so I can die faster and test and see if the drill stops. Hey! Cool, it does. That's awesome. Oh, but I got a null reference exception somewhere? 93? Guess. Because I think that was just a weird happening with the game over state. Just to be sure. I'm pretty sure that line was redundant, but who knows. I would rather just make sure it's not a problem. This is a good game. And we still have a couple hours to make it even better. Yeah, I'm liking this. Yeah, so in any moment where you aren't in a lot of danger, like, trying to keep your multiplier up and going for a score is a nice, like, secondary objective that, really just keeps the, lull in the action even interesting. I should have gotten that fuel, because I'm gonna have to go through this lava to get this one. we're out. Cool. I actually really kind of like this as a game. Wait, 117. Ah. You know what? Game over equals true, and game manager dot inst. What do we do for the multiplier? Change multiplier? And then we already did the validation earlier, so I don't think it will even be allowed to go lower than 1. So by doing that, it just kind of ensures that when we run out of fuel, the multiplier will just instantly reset. And then I think everything... Wait, did I just get that one now? Oh. That's why that always happens. Alright, I just realized why one bug's been happening, and now I can fix it. I guess if the idea was to die while I had multiplier, I could have taken some damage. Cool. Or probably the canvas controller dot instance. You know what? Game over here. And you know what? Instead of a bool, we're just going to call a function instead. Public void game over. And we'll just do that instead. So then we want multiplier. No, we want change multiplier because that also does other stuff like our UI shit and all that. So we change the multiplier so it's just negligible, and then stop all coroutines and canvas controller dot instance dot set multiple sliders to 0. Oh, let's also fix this while I'm thinking of it, because I get why that's happening now. Do that in world gen. Never mind, that is happening. Huh. Oh, you know what? It's probably because we have an extra player in the scene. get set to 0. How come? Oh. Got it. So that should almost, at a 100% chance, work. And I will only say almost because I don't doubt the universe. Yeah, I don't doubt the universe. Just generally. Nice. Okay. So we have about a little over 3 hours? Yeah, we have 3 hours and a half. Oh. To do whatever the rest of what we want to do. So we have player animation sounds, no music yet, but I'm not gonna do that right now because I feel like music isn't very important. Like, we could just have the digging sounds and it wouldn't be amazing, but it would be acceptable. Score, multipliers. I mean, basically just menus now, right? Like, just generally clean up the UI, get a menu screen, a how to play section. That probably is about 3 hours of work. Okay, so we are going to save as game scene. And you know what we're gonna do, actually? Nature Horizon. Well, I put in a T for no reason. Do I mean nature horizontal? I absolutely don't. Sure, something like this. That looks good. But we're not really supposed to use it like that. So I'm going to kind of slap it more into the 16-bit style. It's only going to be something you see for like the very start of the game, so that the overworld isn't just like absolutely bland as hell. Yeah, so we'll open this. And then we're going to scale this image down to be 192 by 1008. Is that transformative enough? Maybe I'll do that and then like. No, you know what? This is probably okay. For what I'm using it as, it's probably not something I'm gonna get flagged for. That's what I'm gonna hope for, anyways. Because really, all it is for. Did I put it here? Did I export that? Oh, yes, but I exported it to the wrong spots. Cool. So, we're just going to start this up real quick so I can see where basically the ground starts. And you know what? That actually has still far too much definition. Pixelize. That doesn't have enough. What about 2? There we go. That's looking like a Minecraft background painting. Meant painting. You know what? Good enough. So I will just copy that position. Paste position. There we go. Anyone who doesn't decide to go straight down is gonna... Oh, right. And then I actually wanted this. To be just in front of the terrain. But behind the player. Yeah. And then, can we actually just make this tile? Multiple? No. Wrap mode. Mirror. Because... Oh, I can change that. .88 seems to be the magic number. You can dig on the overworld. Oh well. That works fine enough for me. Definitely not sliced. Why do all of these options do exactly the same thing? Couldn't. You know what? I should put this. It was a nice thought, but with everything else, it's just not gonna work out. So where do I actually need it then? Right there? Oh, that's easy enough. It's just one higher. Alright, so that gives us the above ground that we don't really need. Okay, and you know what? We're gonna... It's basically just UI and then maybe music if we have time. There's no way the other two power-ups are gonna make it in. Oh, maybe. I did kind of set them up. We'll see though. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break? A 10-minute break. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'll see you guys, well, in 10. Alright, let's get back into things. So, I believe when I took my break, I said we were going to do menus. And so, that is what we're going to do. Create. Scene? Scene. And we're going to... I forgot I have my F keys bound for stream hotkeys. So, main menu, I guess. It'll only bother me somewhat that I didn't space this one and did this one. This is like a background image. Ooh, I could do something sneaky with the menus. But if I'm going to do that, hold on, 1 second. 1 second. My plan is to do some game development trickery. So that's scaled at 3, huh? Oh, but then I also have to this an orthographic projection. Which means I can't do the sneaky thing. Never mind. I don't want to do that then. If we have time to make a pretty menu, we will. Otherwise, we're just going to make one that works. Because honestly, I don't really care that much about the main menu. What am I looking for? UI. I know menus are important. They just aren't something that I enjoy. So I don't do them that much because like I've tried to be good at them and I'm kind of just not anyway, so it's a lost cause for me, and I've just learned to be okay with the fact that my skill set is something else. And then it's gonna be one of the worst game logos you ever goddamn seen. But we're just gonna grab all these texts. And we're just gonna use the same font for everything. Okay. This one will be bold and italic though. Just like the score. Because I don't feel too particularly creative with namings today, we're just gonna call this Dig Dig. cool. That's... I'll do another outline that's like... maybe more of like a blood orange. Does that look good? Because, like, it doesn't really to me, but, what else am I gonna do? Oh, hey, that actually kind of looks like it has a style to it. That actually has almost like an NES look to it, right? I thought that looked absolutely terrible until just a sec ago. That actually kind of looks okay. Yeah, hey, that kind of looks alright. That kind of looks okay. You know what? I'm actually pretty happy with that. Yeah, bigger, better. I mean, do I really need a credit page when I did everything except the text in the background? Not really. You know what? I'm going to grab something that I did for another game jam, just so I have. Yeah, this one. This is just so I can copy the same format from the second last game jam I did. I thought that was the last game jam, but I guess I've done one already in between then and now. Because, yeah, I did the global game jam, and this one I did for, oh yeah, the extra credits game jam. I've been around. I'm certainly no stranger to getting my fingers deep in some jam. Come on, any day now. Any day now. Come on. Come on. I literally just want like a line of text that I wrote. You know what? It's probably going to be faster if I just try to import it as an asset before Unity actually opens. Where is it? There it is. Would that be an asset? No. No, it wouldn't. Of course it wouldn't. Why would I think that it would? Let's see. Yeah. No, of course it's not an asset. Is it opening? Hello? Hello? Typical game jam sort of shit. Very, very typical. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's loading iterations of something somewhere. That probably means it's making progress. It's gone. Is that good? Oh. Are we finally... Yeah! There we go. Literally the... Why is this one not dark? How dare it insult my eyes with its blinding grayness? Okay, what text am I looking for? That text doesn't look like it. This text? Yeah, that's the one. Actually, I want that asset. I just want the whole thing, the whole asset. Where is it? This? Text prefab? Yeah, cool. Okay, so this was the Ludum Dare 48 Game Jam 2021 submission for the theme. What the fuck? Deeper and deeper. Solo project by B and my email account. In case anybody sees this project and is like, hey, I want to contact that guy because I think he'd be perfect for a job. Or, you know, whatever. So, now I can just leave that there. Those... Oops, not those two. These two. Yeah. Okay, so... I guess I need like a menu controller. Or just generally something to navigate. Did it put it on? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, it'd be probably faster if I give myself some more RAM by closing that. IDEs are RAM hogs, I tell ya. Okay. So, the plan is I need a public function to change scenes. Maybe using the engine.scene management. So we can call upon the scene manager to load scene ID. Perfect. And now we should be able to use one of these buttons and give them a on click, where they will run a script off of canvas, or based on canvas. I will now call the script scene navigation and change scene. give that to a good old 1, because that's where I'll put the game, and I will do the exact same thing on this one, except this one's going to go to scene 2. And then this one, public void. Quit application. Oh, it is actually quit. I always think it's exit for some reason. Wait. Exit code? Oh, I guess so it like can crash with a error like log thing? I've never used something like that, but it actually seems like I should look into it. Anyway, so we have that now. Hold on. I need Unity don't destroy on load. How do I set that on something? Object? It's object don't destroy on load? Okay. If that's the case. Then I want a scene manager with scene navigation on it. Y'all seen me do this a couple times before. Done. Okay. Input dot get key down key code dot escape. Oh. You absolutely goddamn right. Okay, so if we press the escape key, we check to see if the current get active scene? Okay, get active scene build index is equal to 0. Then we call quit application. If not, then we want to change the scene to the main menu. So you can press it twice to like exit immediately, or you can press it like once to get to the main menu, and then this button will also do it, I guess. Okay, so we'll feed this. Change scene to scene 1. Change scene to scene 2. And on our exit button, we call quit application. Sorry, what is it? Object.don't destroy on load. Oh, I see. let's see if this will work. And I guess I'll quickly create a empty scene tutorial just so that if we push the button it goes somewhere. Why does my hair have sand in it? Something granular. Anyway, build and run. Now we wait for just a little bit. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, cool. That takes us to our game. Escape brings us back to the menu. Interesting. Tutorial takes us nowhere, even though we have that scene, don't we? And exit, close the game, even though I didn't actually mean to do that. But, well, I guess that was a complete loop, right? Everything just straight up worked. I do want to see something, though. I want to make sure that I'm not generating extra scene managers. So if I go here, I still have one. If I go back, cool, we still have just one. Perfect! So that means the thing that allows us to control our scene navigation spawns when the game starts, and it just, we never have to worry about refreshing it, ever. Okay. What else do I need to do? Menus really didn't take that long, did they? The tutorial scene. Yeah, we need to do the tutorial scene. Good. The object reference. Probably looking for... Oh yeah, that would do it too. You know what? I was gonna have like a playable tutorial, but I haven't really set this game up well to do that. So instead of that, we're just gonna show the game assets. That's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. And you know what? I do kinda maybe want all of this. Yeah, none of these tiles need to actually be tiles. They're only here to look pretty. Oh, you know what? I never made a, like, magma texture. I was gonna do that. I still have time. I should. I should make that a priority. I should make that a big priority. Damn, I kinda hope that would give them all one. And then they all get that. Where did they Oh, are they just... Yeah, okay. And my camera isn't set to orthographic. Ba-bam. Okay, now, you just kind of gotta move over now. And I think I kind of want to move these tiles up. Be a bit over as well. And then that pickup and this pickup, I want to be green. And maybe... I think I can make something work with that. Ugh. Wait, can stream see when I do this? Oh, you guys can see that. Interesting. Okay. What was I doing? Right, I was going to bring that... Whoops, not as layers. Perfect. And I do it like this because this gives me a scale reference of how far apart things need to be. Because it's my brush size. Oh yeah, that's easy. So I'm gonna do my usual thing. I guess this is kind of like my style, my signature, I guess. My rule is I can't go back and change it. It's gotta have that natural touch. Okay, I will. That's aside from horrible mistakes. Okay. And then got a right one for this. Ah, man, another one? And another one bites the dust. I do want to be famous, but I will do it myself. What worth is it if I have to pay for it myself, huh? That's a bit big for the space I have. That shouldn't be where it is. Gotta get one squiggly in there, right? I guess somewhere in here I should actually have what buttons you push to play, right? You know what? I'm gonna amend my statement. What did I just do? You know what? We're stealing this S also. Just try and stop me. And then that just needs to be centered again. Good. Bit of a clusterfuck, but cool. Now, as tedious as is that, oh my god, as tedious as that is, my general style, and I always hate myself that like I do this, is we're gonna drop that opacity down on no, this one all the way up, this one down quite a bit, and then we're gonna draw over it, and then we'll get those like squiggly line effects that I really hate that I like to do. Alright. We just generally do our best to trace the line, but we do it quickly and only once. Anyone in chat wanna ask me anything or talk about how their own project's going while I'm doing this? Because it doesn't really take that much focus, and I'm sure I could manage both at the same time if anyone has anything to say. I know I've got a couple lurkers in chat today, which are always appreciated, but seeing as we have a moment where you don't have to focus, if anyone wants to speak up, now's a great time. Lurkers are fine too. Man, this is always like the most tedious part of every game jam for me, is just like writing in these instructions. Oh god, what did my brain just tell me to do? It's kind of funny. It couldn't decide exactly what shape it wanted to draw, so my finger just clicked and my hand just went. My brain took a gamble on the chance of a universe. Okay, still gotta do these ones. Got a little funky with that period there. Okay, looks like we're almost done with this tedious little bit here. Question. Did I make these out of... Okay, yeah, I did make those out of Albrights. What layer did I draw that on? Oh, here we go. I think we're done. Shake it out of the hands. So then we'll just we'll export this as one. Gonna go navigate back. And we'll do this tutorial 02, because this is actually the second one we drew. And then this one as a 1. Oh, wait, no. I'll do sure square. We'll just get rid of that square because we do not need it. We have these two, which I will change this to D's. And what? An animation. What if I do 16? Too big. What happens if I do 32? Too big, but not as much. 64? 50. Okay, well, I'll do 64 and then scale it up, I guess. Oh yeah, also point, no filter on this one as well. Okay, so now I just need to slot that in there. Almost. Nearly, very nearly. Sure, I can work with that. Wait, I don't need to serialize it. Sorry, wait. Yield, return, new, wait for seconds. And then we wait. Flicker speed. And Okay. Let's give that a go then. So we have test flicker. Why is it not giving me my serialized sprites? Or my flicker speed. What? Why? Why isn't that working? That always works. It's not a complicated thing. Okay, so you're telling me it was just fucking up itself then? Yeah, okay, they are actually there. There we go. That's, oh. Oh. Yeah, that's right. These pickups can't be pickups either. Because the pickups are set to randomize themselves on start. So I cannot be having that. Oh, did I miss one? There we go. Otherwise, the tutorial was gonna be randomized. Oh, okay. I actually kind of like that. It doesn't cause problems? Huh. Oh, you know what I forgot to add, but I'll just Actually, you know what? I'm not going to use a button because we don't have a button in the actual game to put you back to menu, so I will... I have a couple things to do. But first is a UI text. We're gonna give it that font. Let's make that bigger, and then make this bigger. Cool. Okay. I can be satisfied with that. I think the game itself is straightforward enough that this whole tutorial screen probably isn't even necessary, except for maybe these arrow keys to move. I might steal that specifically, actually. Do export selection. Okay, well, I'll just crop then. Oh, whoops, that was both of them. Export over. Save as number 2. And then I'll just Control Z to get rid of those changes, and all that should be fine. Because that is absolutely that I want. That absolutely is something that I want in the game scene as well. Because otherwise, how the fuck do I expect my player to know how to play the game? Because I'm sure a lot of people are going to go to WASD, and I'm just choosing not to bother with that. So I think this has to be over at 50, right? Yeah, because that's where the camera is anyway. So we're going to go throw on this text flicker. Ah, there they are. 32s with point filters. Oops, negative. Oh, right, I can't outline a sprite. Not unless I use like a shader or something. Oh, that's got to get moved over ever so slightly. Let's drag the camera with us as well. Good. If anyone can't figure that out, it's no longer my problem. Kind of like those really deep growls. You know what? I think I made a pretty decent game this jam. Oh shit, I'm almost out of gas! Oh, I forgot to look! Cool. So we still need like a game over screen. And, well, I guess while I'm thinking about it, and because it's not hard at all, I do actually kind of want these to be thicker, but I guess I can't do it the same way to both of them. How close does that feel? Yeah, those feel good. Now it's a little bit easier to see it at a glance, I think, which will be better. Oh, you know what? I've also got a good idea. And this will just kind of more look cute than anything, but I'm going to give each of these an icon. Because I think I can render sprites up here, right? You know what? Let's start with a UI image. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. That up here. Yes. There we go. Now, even if you don't read the tutorial, you still look over there and you're like, oh, fuel. Oh, like, I don't know, mechanic type shit. Like, basically, you can see the icons that you, of the power-ups you need to get to refuel the bar that it's for. Everything is color-coded. And I think that's good. I didn't really set out with that as, like, a design intent, but I can't disagree with it. Having everything color-coded sure makes it easier to just kind of tell what you need at a glance. I like the ebb and flow in this game. Like when you have a lot of gas, you're like taking it slow. You're more willing to drill into like high density air. Oh, I should not have done that. Oh, I should not have done that. Oh, fucked. I think I need to spawn more gas. I feel like not enough gas spawns anymore. So actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to raise that. And then raise that just a bit. And then I'll do 9 and then just else. And I feel confident about that as a decision. because I feel like it's spawning a nice breadth of power-ups, but I feel like some of them aren't common enough for the fact that you kind of want to be able to go off the beaten path and collect for score as well. I feel like that makes it more interesting. Up the values, I feel like more multipliers are spawning during score. It was supposed to be the other way around. Yeah. That looks like a better distribution. But now it doesn't look like there are enough multiplier gems to keep a combo going. Okay, we'll do 6-5. There'll be 5%, 10% less likely, however that math works out. So it'll be almost as likely, but slightly more rare. Yeah, you know what? I think we're pretty well done here. I like the difficulty curve too. Like, I feel like the more dense blocks don't start spawning until like an appropriate amount of time has passed. Like, it really kind of gives you enough time to get a feel for it before these like long big blocks of hazards and these stretches of hard dense material kind of start getting in your way. And I really, ooh, that was a mistake. Ooh, that was bad. Let's go over to where this fuel is and see if we can scope out a wrench. There's one down there by those 3 scores. I think I'm gonna go try and get that. But like there is a small amount of like strategy and nuance to it, and I'm really proud that something like that has like emerged out of my product. Shit, I'm gonna run out of fuel. Let's maybe get this fuel here. Because like up at the higher levels, like you really can get away with just going around the hazards, but down here, like you're kind of on a time crunch, and you sort of have to fairly often. Oh yeah, I should bank over this way. Oh fuck, I should not have gone this way. Oh, I've got to make a play for this wrench. Oh, but if I don't go in, I'm not gonna make it. And we're out of fuel. 20,910 points. But that's, like, kind of fun. It gets kind of fun. I'm delightfully surprised by that. I didn't think this game was going to be as good as it turned out to be. Okay, so, big thing we need is game over states. So I think we work on that right now. We need, like, just a square image is perfectly fine, because all I really want is something that I can drag over for transparency. Is this transparent? Good, 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 good. Okay, let's just create a new game object and call this game over scene. And we'll put this image component inside of that so we can kind of keep everything organized. Right, the image is just that. So let's make this like 2,000 by like 1,200. Yeah, that gives us a nice just blanket that we can do for a good fade out. Oh, but sure. This might be a bad idea to unpack that, but I hope it isn't, because I need that to be behind the other UI stuff. Yeah, okay. Because then we could just have this up on screen as like the indication of your score. And okay, we have the image. I want a text component. Let's give that the correct font. Bold that out, make it way bigger, and then make it visible by a text box that isn't like horridly small. Stacked on top of each other, or nah, I think I'm gonna do it like that. And we will center that. Get that text to be a nice red, and call this text game over. And we're gonna want one more thing. Wait, is that in damage? Sure is. That is not correct. We want it right there. Okay, and then we have another one that we're going to italicize. And and this is going to be our high score. 600 was good for the other one. Actually, first, let's... Why is that not centering well? Gotcha. Yeah, let's do a good old 48. So that's going to be our high score number. But I think we should also have a text that just says high score above it. $600, $300. Same thing. Oh, weird. Does a semicolon not exist in the font? I guess we ain't using a semicolon. Is there something else I could use instead? No. Okay, I guess we just don't do a semicolon and call it okay. What about like what if we do something like that? Ooh. You know what? That's all right. Okay, so now we just need to be able to adjust what the high score is. Let's do some... I haven't done in a long time. A high score keeper. So we need a integer score. And this also needs to be a singleton. So if inst is equal to null, inst equals this, else destroy this dot game object. Cool. Public. Can it be... If I make it static, does that mean I can't change it anymore? Okay. I feel like we do need like some sort of game over controller. Or do we want just No, the game manager handles that. Because it handles the game over. It is the game over controller. Okay, so... my canvas controller needs references to those, and then we'll use the game manager to access them, and I think we'll be on pace. We have, what is it, an hour and a half left for the jam? Oh, about 2 hours? About an hour and a half. Stupid refresh. Okay. So we need references to these. So what exactly do we have? We have an image and 3 texts. So we have text game over, high score number, and high score text. And then we also have a image. Okay. So we just got to get this shit in, and we could probably build and submit. Maybe do music. Might do music. And maybe a lava texture. I might have time for that. So when this is called, we want to and then we'll do while game over dot color dot a. Oh, I can do that. Cool. Is it less than? I'm pretty sure it works in a 0 to 1%, even though if you're like doing the editor thing, it's on like a 0 to 255 scale. So it's always kind of confusing when you're trying to work in between the two. But I think this is what I want. Let's put that in there just so I don't ever crash. In fact, just having a while loop makes me just want to save everything just in case. So while that color, or while that alpha is not fully on, Jesus Christ. Game over dot color dot a plus equals time divided by like 5f. Right. think I can do it like that, right? And then we just need high score and a high score T. That one might not work. It does? Yeah, because text can have color opacity, right? That's totally a thing. I don't know why I'm so surprised. So that one will come in half as quick. Half as quick? No. Come in a little bit slower so that this will stop while it hasn't completely taken over the screen, and then we'll just have a nice darken. And then canvas controller dot inst, first of all, dot fade in game over. And oh, I also need to access the scorekeeper. So if score is bigger than scorekeeper instance dot. No? Ah, I see. Okay, well, if it always equals something, that works for me. And then finally, high score t dot text equals I believe. Let's see if that works. Alright, so that should get out of the way immediately upon start. Good start. What did I not do? Oh, you know what? That would 100% do it. This should now immediately get out of our way. And it does! Alright, let's do our best to die and see what that does for us. underneath that. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Yes, it worked, technically. I just forgot to say score.text instead of score.toString. Wait a second. Wait. No, not this at all. Score equals our scorekeeper's high score dot toString. That should be better. Did I also have another error that I saw that I needed to fix? Or did I just think something to myself that was like mildly important? No. Wait, what'd I do? High score number.text. Now it works. I would bet all of my children that I haven't made. Whoops. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I should have a bool game over. I have a couple too many things called that by now, but we're near the end of the project, so it's okay. And then simply in update, I want to check if game over and input dot any key down and input dot get key down key code dot escape is not down. just so I don't get any weird things happening as I try to do this. Scene navigation dot instance dot change scene to 1. Okay. Let me also quickly go over here and change these values because I didn't really like how slowly they came in. But I think we're nearly at the end, and we still have like an hour left to go if the build process fucks it up somehow, which it usually does. Yeah. Interesting. It tries, but one doesn't exist? Wait a minute. Where is my scene navigator? Did I put that in the... I might have accidentally put that in the tutorial scene only, right? Nope, there it is. Oh, right, of course, but we didn't start from the main menu, so of course it doesn't exist yet. We gotta hit the play button, and now we should have a scene manager. So if I push escape, we go back. If we hit play, if we hit play again, it doesn't work? Do we just not tell anyone about that and hope they don't notice? Ooh, there's a good patch of death right over there to make this fast. There we go. You press any key and the game restarts. Oh, I guess the only thing that I want to... Well, actually, it's... Because I want to check and make sure that the high score is getting updated correctly. Okay, so we got 1810. Which is really not a hard score to beat. And we beat it. Okay, cool. Our new high score is 7340, and now simply the only state left to check is it... Oh, okay, I just done. I was just looking at the number, and I remembered that I never set the default back to where it should be. Ah, there's death. Oh, I missed the death. Oh, I'll just park it. No, I think I'll make it to that lava. Barely, but I did. And our high score is still the same! So it's just going back to the menu for some reason prevents you from changing scenes again. I don't know why. Oh shit, okay, we're gonna have to fix that then. Why would that be happening though? I really, really don't know. Okay, let's try and chase down. I need to make sure that is actually the no reference exception we're aiming for. 22. Because like the problem is we aren't even getting. Oh, you know what? This is probably causing the canvas controller to crash. The canvas controller to crash? Maybe. That might fix it. I'm not even sure if that's what's causing it to break, but that is where we're getting an error message, so let's chase it until things work. Okay. Well, we learned that's not the issue. I mean, the build index can't change. So the only... Oh. Wait a minute. If the scene manager is a public static, then I would bet that when I'm coming back to the screen... and I guess I can't be in maximize on play if I'm trying to figure this out. But I think I know what's going on. I think what's happening is because we can't destroy this on load, we're coming back. And now this main menu doesn't have the scene manager that it spawned in with. So these buttons or references are broken. That's what I thought. Okay. Got it. In that case, we'll just not do the don't destroy on load so that it does destroy on load. And then our game scene and tutorial scenes will just need one, and then it's okay, I believe. Wait, there was a bug that I needed to fix, that I thought about a long time ago, and then didn't. But what was it? Oh, there was a bug somewhere. It wasn't this bug, was it? Was it this bug? I don't think it was this bug. Okay, so tutorial scene, back out, play scene, back out, play scene. Perfect. Scorekeeper, I do want to be don't destroy unload though. That part is definitely true. So what else do I need to do? Am I done? Am I done? What was that bug that I had thought about? Alright, I also wanted to adjust the spawn rates of these pickups again. Because I actually think I want to spawn more pickups. But then have more of them be this score stuff. I want repairs to be kind of frugal, I think. Maybe that's too much. Yeah, that's a bit busy, actually. Let's do 85% chance to spawn anything instead. Oh, do I want to tackle music? I mean, I have an hour. Now there's simply just more to decide about where you want to get your score from, and because that is an in-between activity in the first place, I'm going to say that's a very good thing to have. I think keeping that combo up is just hard enough. It's something that definitely requires constant attention, but not so much so that if you need to stop for a moment to do anything else, you've lost all your progress. Oh, you know what I never actually did that I absolutely should do because I'm starting to see the effects of it right now? I'm never clearing lines from the top down. That was a very important thing that I needed to do at some point. So when the player controller digs, I generate a new line, and when I do that, I also want world dot remove at 0. That won't delete anything though. So for each tile in world 0 dot line destroy tile. Okay, let's give that a look-see. Oh, wait a second. I'm destroying tiles too fast. I also didn't see it clearing out any of the tiles. Maybe because it immediately went out of, like, range. That might do it. It's a bit of a jank solution, but it might be a solution. And considering we have less than an hour before this game's got to go up, those types of solutions might be warranted. So we should be fine to dig for bits. And then once we reach this lava line-ish, should start clearing lines from the top. Doesn't seem like it's doing it. Depth is bigger than 20 then for each tile. Oh, you know what? I need to destroy the tile game object. I'm just destroying the script that's attached to it. Okay, we should get a legitimate test out of this. There we go. You can see it on the scene tab. Sure, we missed a couple lines up at the very... Oh, I also need to be deleting the power-ups along with them. What does this pick up? Okay, so if it has one. Cool. That looks like it is working absolutely spectacularly. And now we won't be running into that issue that I saw a little bit earlier where if you go down really far, you start running out of memory. Game lags. And that's no good. Okay, I think all I'm going to do is sound effects for the like pickups and hazards, and I guess I'll reassess where I am at that point. That's kind of nice. Okay, so we'll export a ding. Get a damage in there. No, that just sounds bad. Sure, that works. How was I getting the... Yeah, that kind of sounds like armor-ish. Ding damage fuel repair. Now I just need to get a system worked out for actually having that implemented. So I think I'm going to do this in my pickup. I'm going to add in an audio source. And AUD damage. That goes somewhere else. And then we'll do a source.clip is equal to AUD refuel. Score and score, those will be the same. And repair. You know what, just to be safe. We're not even using the trigger collider, are we? Never mind. So let's go into our prefab real quick and so doing that thing where it doesn't let me see the script that's very clearly attached to my prefab object. Yep, you sure are. I love it when that happens. Oh wait, is it because I'm locked? Oh, weird. Oh, I was locked to this one. I guess that does actually make a little sense. Oh, right. Damage is the one that doesn't go in there. Ding is my score audio. Fuel my refuel and repair my repair. Oh, because I already have that. And I pick my clip. Where? Where did I pick my clip? Oh, right here. Oh. Like that. Okay, so I think that should work. Because everything that needs its audio sources already have them. Interesting. It doesn't have an audio source. Didn't I do that? Sure looks like it has an audio source to me. Let's maybe look at that a little more closely. Wait, does that happen immediately on play? Well, wait. Did I ever? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I never actually told it where the audio source was. Maybe. Now it should work? If I'm not mistaken. Only thing I'm gonna do is this repair was kind of shrill, so a sort of pitch minus equals 0.2f. You know what? Equals 0.8f. And we'll give that another listen. Make sure it still sounds good, or rather try to make it sound good, because I didn't really like the way it did sound. right? It's not the best sound effect, but it's not like you have to collect them super often. I never gave the player the damage sound effect, did I? Player damage. So it technically did the right thing by not playing any audio at all. So at least it's validating my request. Why does that play so many times? Shouldn't be doing that, should it? Okay, fine. That sounds like it... Sure, that one's our damage instead. Oh, I think it's... Is it playing it like once when I go in and also once when I go out? Over here? Yeah, it's still gonna do it, but whatever. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find an easy way to fix it, and we're kind of running out of time, honestly. So I think we're gonna have to forego the music, because I still have to get this thing built, and we might have to solve an error after that as well. This might sound a little bad, but we're gonna run with it. Oh, right. That was the thing I needed to change. The default score. That was the thing that nearly slipped my mind multiple times in a row. Never again. Done. Lava pool 2. Let's see what sounds can we do a combo. Cool. That works perfectly fine by my standards. Let's be done. Is there anything else we have to do? I mean, other than music, I kind of can't think of anything. I mean, we could clean up the menus, but I think we're done. I think we're done. Let's build the Gold Master candidate and see if the build version is gonna be what we can do. I think we might be done. How exciting is that? Okay, check the tutorial. Fuel, powers the drill. If you run out, you lose. Fuel drains fast when damaged. Repair with this. These damage you. Cool. Oh, right, we're gonna do a magma texture as well, but forget it. Dark rocks take longer to dig. Damage, increase your multiplier, increase your score. Press escape for main menu at any time. Boop boop. Let's play around. Let's do one full play and see if we come across any issues we haven't fixed yet. Oh man, that line was going to be so tasty for points, but I messed up my input. Better grab this fuel, actually. Just so I make sure I have some. Faster to go around for that gas. I'll grab this on the way. Ooh, there's a lot of gas over there. Let's go that way. nice chunk of stuff over here. I need to find some fuel ASAP. If I spot it now, it'll take me a while to get to it. Yeah, okay, there's some. And then I'll swing left for this fuel as well. And I'm gonna dare to grab that. Slow going through here. And I haven't been able to grab a wrench to get rid of my damage just yet. I'm gonna take an ill probably decision to go through there. Ooh, I need that fuel immediately, and I might have to last stand to get it. Last stand! I'm leaving that in. I like that. Barely surviving. I'm not gonna make it! And game over. 53,540. Cool, cool. And exit. That looks like a game. I played a full round. I had a good time. So let's get that hosted. Do they require anywhere specific? Submit it to Ludum. Okay, itch.io it is. Upload a new project. Dig. Downloadable. No payments. I'm okay with that. And I need to go over to game builds. Dig. And probably turn this into a zip. And upload that one. Dig is a game made for the Ludum 48, in which you must use your small mining ship to drill deep into the earth in search of valuable treasures. I was really hoping to pick arcade, but I guess action works. Yeah, 2D, pixel art, short, Unity, puzzle, action, I guess. Oh, there's arcade. that's a lot. Cool, cool. Please include submission URL to be eligible for tag, huh? Title, dig. A short side-scrolling arcade game where you mine for valuable resources and try to survive. Okay, so I guess this is my... Is this my jam page? Oh, yeah, I've definitely read the rules. I've opted out. I understand if I want the score at the end, we need to play and rate each other's games. That was the plan from the start. I worked alone, absolutely. I created all the code art, sound, music, and other assets during the event, everything except for the font, which we are allowed to do. I created everything in hours, and... I don't know how I'm going to do that, because, well, I'll probably be able to edit this, so. Public. There we go. So this will be where my game goes. So I can give that to the Jam website. Where do I... Oh, it is in there, actually. Okay, perfect. Why is the... Wait, what? Why is the game currently unavailable? What'd I do? Wait. Yeah, I know I don't. That's okay, because I set no payments. Ah, I probably have to do that. Why can't this work? Why does it keep... Why is the game unavailable? What does that mean? That's a problem. Okay. Do you want to maybe tell me why that's the case? Okay, what about that? Why is it unavailable? What do you want me to be doing differently? Well, this fucking sucks. How do I get the game that I made, that I uploaded, to appear on the site that I uploaded it to? Do you want the folder? No, you can't take the folder. Have this. Please. I would love to be able to upload this game. Pretty sure that wasn't saved at the beginning, but that's probably why. Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh boy. Okay. So it's up now. Everything should be okay. And compo. Okay, we'll save that and publish it, and then we'll work on getting the images going. So I probably shouldn't have closed. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter if we close Unity, because we can just get the cover images from the game itself. Nope, where am I going? I need to go to game dev, game builds, and dig. Okay. You know what? Let's get one of just that. Dig. And then we'll run through and try to get a little bit deep. Try and make, you know, a decent number of things be happening on the screen. Let's incur some damage as well. Cool. Also, I just realized I never said that it wasn't a development build, so I'm gonna get that fixed real quick. Still have 11 minutes. I can do it. I can still do it. I've got time. So we're just going to open this back up, change it to be not a development build, rebuild it, and then send it back through. And as long as we do that in the next... Actually, doesn't the Ludum Dare allow for like an hour of uploads after this ends? Ah, whatever. I consider upload to be part of the jam. It adds a more hard deadline to things, and I find that more interesting to play by. As long as Unity opens quickly enough. Okay. Build settings, not development. Alright, I hit build and run by accident, but that's not a problem. That is anything but a problem. Oh, because you know what? We needed to run it in order to get some... Well, no, we just did get the screenshots, didn't we? All right. And now we've got 9 minutes to do a single upload. There it is. For some reason I couldn't see it. Done and done. Save, view to check. That looks perfectly okay. I think we're done, guys. I think we have finally achieved the finish. So we need to go through here. Okay. We're gonna adjust that one real fucking quick here, dude. Oh, okay. Fine, I'll do it myself. Yeah. Done! With 5 minutes to spare. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so I'm going to take a 5-minute break because I've earned it, and when we come back, we're going to be playing some games from the jam and rating them for like a couple hours. So, I'm going to change my stream settings, and then we'll get to that break. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change my stream settings on break. See you guys in 5. Alright, hey guys, we're back. And it's time to play some of these games. Let's do For Whom the Diving Bell Tolls. Let's do Dwarven Delver. I'm picking these mostly at random. Let's check out Into the Abyss. Into the Dark. Let's try out Dreamer's Depths. Yeah, that game looks pretty sick. Low Stop. Alright, let's give this page a go. Controls A or AD space and click. Oh shoot, wait, hold on. Before I do that, I need to upload my source code as well. Don't I? Do I have my itch page still open? This is required. Sick, I have some coffee left. Oh, is it red because it's in use? Okay, let's just I don't know if that causes any issues, and if it's a good program, which I mean it is, it probably doesn't, but I'm skeptical is not the right word. Suspicious is also not the right word. I don't know what the right word is. Okay, and that's source code. Okay, there we go. Now we shouldn't have to worry about anything. For Whom the Bell Tolls. You know what? Music skipping out makes a good point. Oh. Our thunderstorm sounds ended a while ago. My dear grandchild, you must be looking for my treasure, just as I asked you. Many dangers lurks here. Be careful and find my notes. Can we swim? We cannot. Good to know. Oh, we can get like a half rocket jump with the knockback from the harpoon gun. Oh wait, that's a note. Fuck. 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 That was another note. I hope I don't, like, need these. Is this a good place? No, not yet. I want to go deeper. I need to hide it well. Lucky it is small. I didn't read the rest of that. Oh, and I fell. And there's a shark. Oh, interesting. And, oh, I suffocate if I'm swimming? interesting design decision. I don't really understand that. We met diving, me and your granddad. We prided in diving together where no one else dared to venture. I'm not sure if it's intentional that, like, the end of my harpoon also attacks. Eh? Oh, I drowned. I got you. I got you. Oh, wait. Is that, like, based on how fast I'm moving? So wait, if I... So it's based on how fast I'm moving, but also... Interesting system. It's a little laggy. But you know what? It's a decent game. I'm having fun with it, at the very least, and there's always something to be said about that. And I do... Oh. I keep forgetting that I have to actually breathe. Let's try and get to the end. I want to get to the end. So I just have to be sure to, like, land and get my breath back. That as a mechanic still doesn't make a lot of sense down here with me. Be careful with the pressure down here. Don't go... Oh, don't go... Oh, it's like the bends, but in, like, reverse. Oh, I see. Okay, I kind of get it now. There's a shark over there. Okay, let's go down. So we can kind of like just rapid fire downward to get our breath back if we're ever like really in danger. Okay, we're gonna chill down here. This game kind of uses waiting as a game mechanic, and that's not my favorite thing. It works for what it is, but... Like, I kind of just want to go down the hole, but, like, I'm forced to just sit around and do nothing for a little while. I worried after I married your granddad you should treasure your memories of him. One day they might slip away just like they're doing for me. So I'm not actually supposed to be down here? I don't know if I'm supposed to do that or not. I like that the shark swims slower when, like, it's all bloodied. That's a nice touch. Ow. Are we near the bottom? Kind of thought I'd be seeing some new enemies or something, because I mean, like, they threw the shark at us pretty fast. Oh, looks like I'm at the bottom. You return to the surface and bring the treasure you found. Your grandma looks at you with blank eyes. She recognizes neither you nor the treasure. Cool, cool. Not bad. Not bad. Simple, but effective gameplay. I wish there were more ways to manage your breath, as waiting around for it to recharge wasn't that fun. But I really enjoyed it overall. It's a fair criticism, right? Uh, can I not rate yet? I guess I can't rate because the submission hour technically isn't over. So, you know what? I'm going to call this stream here. And then when that 40-minute timer is done, we are going to be back here on a new stream to play some jam submission games, rate them up, generally have a great time. So, if you want to be there for that and don't want to forget, consider leaving me a follow down below. It helps me out a lot. It's free for you, and it might get you something that you want as well. Who knows? But for me, that's going to be all. I had a lot of fun this jam, and I'm excited to be back here to play some games a little bit later. So, until I see the rest of you, thanks for joining in for as much as you did, and I hope I'll see you some other time.